Yo, we did it. We made it. We made it again. Chin chin. Ciao. Sorry, already off to a great start. Some of this going. Oh, I'm sure these won't get boring. Nice. How is everyone? If anyone's there, how are they? How art thou? It's good to be back streaming again. Had to do a bit of mahi on the old video edit. But the edit is done. Where do I click here? Oh yeah, seems good. Nice. Ah, nice, good. Bachware. Yeah, it's good. Feels good, man. Feels good to get some to get the video out, and yeah, good. Got the last video out on the channel, which took a while. They take a while, but it was good to have it out there, and then folk could get back into some actual coding again. Making big promises. Nah, not really. Last time we had a little jam with Odin, which had some ups and downs, and TBH, I've gone back to C. But it was just an experiment. Last time I was kind of saying why Odin's so great. It's got all this cool stuff in it, which is true. Turn off the grid. All of this stuff is true, but I forgot one crucial thing. The reasons I stopped in the first place. These reasons. The first time I tried Odin, the reasons I stopped. I was a noob, and I didn't have a debugger. Hey Igor, I've got some bad news. But I forgot that there was a third and all-important thing, which was, I guess, resources for learn. Because what happened was after the stream, I was just carried on porting the code over. It was all going well. I mean, weird things were happening, like the brackets were starting to be on the same line. We were doing stuff like this. If else's everything was getting nice and compact. But then, was it in here? World save binary. Yeah, exactly. This world save, I was just like, oh, I just want to write out the grid data to a file. And I was just like, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just far too noob because I just couldn't figure out, like, how do you write a file? I don't know. Looking it up, lots of different ideas. The other thing is when you ask the Oracle, when you ask the Copilot, hey, how do I do a thing in Odin? It gives you stuff that's like not even real code, and then I was just like, oh man, there's so much messing around. So I went back to C, and then immediately I was like, oh, C, good old C. So I think I was trying this IntelliJ idea. They've got a plugin, well, someone made a plugin for Odin, which seemed pretty good. JetBrains actually gave me a free license based on the power of 2,000 subscribers, which was really cool. And also, if anyone wants a they've given me a code to give you a 3-month free trial of any one IDE. If you go to their redeem code page and put in Rockers Games. But there are a few, there are a few things. The main one was I guess the difference is this: if you say Odin, say C write file, C write to files, diddly if print if, okay, if open, if print if, file print if. You get lots of stuff. IO, create, open a file, a million things on how to write a file. And if you go Odin write file, first of all, it's just like, okay, it doesn't even know what Odin is. So Odin language write file, and you get the overview. And the overview doesn't really have anything on it. It's got this one thing on how to read a file line by line. And I don't know, I just went round and round in circles. I mean, I'm definitely not the greatest programmer, so I didn't really want to be battling the language. To be honest, the world saved this, if write, this, all this binary writing and stuff was just like, I was like, how do you write a file? And Copilot's like this. And I was like, okay, and it worked. And that was it, you know? Who reformatted all this stuff? So yeah, I don't know. There's something special about C. I'll carry on with it until it fails me, but I don't think it will. Oh, man. Yeah, I think it'd suit someone who's actually pretty good at programming, you know, or has a lot of experience. Man, my TV keeps... So I'm using a TV for a monitor, and it keeps popping up with, hey user, do you want to agree to all the user agreements? Do you want to agree to us? I don't know what it wants to do. I'm like, no. And I know Odin has a whole thing about allocators, like memory allocation, which I don't really get, to be honest. But then I was doing a little thing yesterday where making an arena system for the genie. This is the whole arena system. And all it does is allocates an arena of a size that you ask for, sets a pointer to the base, and then sets a used amount. And then when you allocate something, you send it something, and it just returns your void pointer of where that data is going to be stored, and you send it how big your structure is, and then you can clear the arena. So the reason for the arena is the genie renderer. So if this is getting, why do I need an arena? Yeah, this was my theory. I mean, maybe I don't, but I was doing some education on it. Basically, the renderer had a bunch of stuff in it about the game. Like it had these game-specific render things, like render blocks, you know, and what type of block. Like it had up here, it had like terrain types and stuff. And I was like, well, it doesn't really need to know about terrain types. Plus, the good news is I got double education, because it also taught me about function pointers. And everyone's like, you've got to use function pointers in C. They're great. And so I'm like, what is a function pointer? So there's this thing called a render function, which is a function pointer, and a render command, which takes a function pointer and a void pointer to some data. So it just doesn't, all it takes is 2 pointers. But these can be any function and any data. And then I have render commands. So you can ask the renderer, please render something, do something, this render add command. And then it just chucks a render command in there with the function and the data you pass it, which is all good, except we don't know what the data is, and the data needs to be stored somewhere. So I'm only calling this from the editor right now. So then we want to draw some terrain stuff. In the terrain editor, I want to draw the ghost. So I say terrain data, and I've got this allocate thing, and I just give it the allocator, the arena, which is this render data arena, and I send it the size of the terrain render data. It gives me back a pointer. I populate it. So I've stored the data in the arena somewhere. Don't care where it is. And I add the render command called draw cell, and it asks for void pointer data. Then the data comes back from the render command. It gets turned back into terrain render data, and then we render the thing. And then at the end of the frame, the arena gets cleared. So it's just like memory that doesn't need to be mallocked and freed. It's got one malloc. This Genie arena reset. So we arena init at the beginning of the game, and I asked for 8 megabytes of space for this render data, and I'm using it currently to render one block, which is kind of funny. So that ghost block is a render command. Yeah, I did. I listened. Droppy visuals gone. This serious stream. We will not be distracted. But the best part about it is, I guess the best part about it is now I've got a way, if I want to allocate any memory per frame, I've got a system for that now, and it's quite basic. And now I know what function pointers are, and they're pretty cool. Does this work if I, yeah, that does work. So I can still load and save. I made this small because I was working on a laptop. It just never remembers where the files are. Yeah, it's really, I mean, I like to explain it because I'm still kind of learning it. But yeah, so yeah, if I go, oh, there's also a, is it under Genie Common? This allocate macro, because to allocate you need to call the Genie arena allocate, and then you need to write the size of the type, and it can get quite long, and the arena might be like quite long as well. So I've just shortened it to allocate arena and type, and it will do the size of. So here we say terrain data equals allocate using the render data arena. And this doesn't need to be just for one thing. You could have like the editor. This could just be the full editor, have a scratch memory thing. But it's pretty cool because the data goes in, just gets turned into a void pointer. It just gets turned into a pointer to the data is somewhere. I don't know where. I don't even know what it is. And when it gets sent back, it's just a pointer to some data, and we don't know what the data is either. But then when you transform it back into what you want, it's pretty clever. There's some clever C things. I'm pretty sure you can do that sort of stuff in Odin, but this is the thing. It's like just relearning so many things. And so all these mallocs of like the editor to the Genie. Oh yeah, the other thing I did was take something that I learned from Odin. One cool thing about Odin is just managing your project is super straightforward. So now I've split the project into, there's an editor, a game, and a Genie. There's this grid.c nothing. Each are like their own module, and then there's daisy trains, which is just a struct that holds a pointer to the Genie, the game, and the editor, and daisy trains run. So daisy trains is like the application. It's very simple. It just, you create the daisy trains on the stack, and then it initializes each of the modules, which they do their own mallocs. These could be put in an arena, but to make them contiguous or something. And then you set running to true, and then I was trying to calculate the memory size of the game. And then the daisy trains run, it just runs through the updates of the different modules. Arena size is fixed. Sorry. Do you feel like feedback towards stream appeal? Is that kind of annoying? Do you like feedback? I mean, I like hearing from people. People, without people, there is no stream, and without people, there is no game. People have to, you want people to be involved. Obviously, I don't know. It's a worry, has it become a democracy of development? It's not. I guess that's not really the thing. But if people want to be involved in the journey, I'm happy to have that. And also, I'm pretty new to all this. The arena size is fixed. Yeah, when you start the game, the editor asks for an arena of 8 megs, and right now it's using 64 bytes or something. I don't know. I don't know how big the thing is. Yeah, it is like its own stack. So the memory, once it's, the slow thing about the heap, I think, is the allocation and deallocation. But because there is no allocation and deallocation, we're just stepping, all the arena does is steps through, it just adds on to the pointers, the size of the thing. So it's just like a pointer that gets added and added to. So the process of getting this memory is really quick. Void pointers are a bit unique and they act differently to other pointers. Yeah, definitely. I'm not trying to operate on them at the moment. Right now, they're just, all they do is point to the memory where we want to store our data and send back that pointer. It's funny with void pointers and these function pointers and stuff, there is no concept of size in terms of an array, but then C's like that anyway. The array concept is kind of not a real thing. What is this? Oh, is this the prototype? This is the daisy trains thing. Oh, we're already getting philosophical. So usually thinking of an array as a bunch of actual individual blocks, I guess. But then you can just say array pointer, right? And this just says, oh, where the first element is. I don't know anything else about this thing. We'll just go through there and then we'll step through. And you can go off the end and find some other memory. Malloc is on allocation and memory lives on heap, not on stack. Yeah. Yeah. So malloc happens once when you set the arena, which should all malloc call. The theory is all malloc calls in the game or the editor or whatever should all happen at the beginning and only on initialization. So all the memory gets set in big blocks and then we can put things in it as we need. Memory lives on heap, not on stack. About memory layout. See, for structs and classes. Yeah. So there's a lot of granular stuff about laying out your structs and data. Right now we're not doing anything crazy. We're still in editor mode. We're not trying to build some super fast SIMD transformations or something. Maybe we will. I'm really liking this, having each module just have a main header. So game has a header and then game, grid, input, rail, and world all derive, or they all get their function prototypes and structure information from this one H file, so you don't have tons of H includes with one another. Okay, so I mean, this is the problem. This is what people, the comments on the video so far are like, don't get too caught up in the systems. Make sure you actually make a game. I'm like, yeah, who's getting caught up in systems? Yeah, Visual Studio's kind of got some handy dandies for that. That's the other thing. I was like, oh, I'll go to JetBrains. And this is going to be bad because JetBrains were like, make sure you use JetBrains, and it'd be good to see you use JetBrains. I'm like, yeah. I kind of just like, there's something about the jank of Visual Studio and C and all this whole tool chain. I'm like, yeah. What are we looking at? Like, this tells you a terrain data structure. So it's 32 bytes, and it'll show you the layout of that. So you can, you know, if you want to get all nitty gritty on how you want to lay these things out and make them ultra effective. I mean, I could try doing all the, I'm not going to though. I could try right now the Genie renderer has a thing for render object, I've called it at the moment. It can take in any kind of data, but it needs a type, and right now it handles just mesh rendering. There's this instance rendering, but I couldn't get it to work yet. So this is just directly drawing a mesh, and it wants a material, I think, and a transform matrix. So that's just generalized. And right now the things are drawing that way, all the terrain data. Yeah, I'm definitely sort of leaning towards the data-oriented design thing. I mean, obviously you can't really do much object-orientedness in C, so I mean, I'd love to get into the some of the, you know, like cache optimization stuff down the track. Chat open, making the video itself considerably smaller. More appealing to watch if the font is slightly bigger. Oh yeah, yes. People have said make the font bigger. The thing is, I'm like I got a really big screen, and I'm like, like sitting back like this. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've watched that Zig Creator talk. I love the Mike Acton talk. He's a little scary. But how big are we there? Okay. So the actual point today was to do some Rail stuff, because we're back to things are functional. So we can make levels, which is cool. In Odin, I made it so you could drag multiple directions, and then you can go through and edit those levels. This all works. There's a slightly better thing it shows you a red thing if you're going to delete a block and whatnot. So this is all just editor stuff. And then we've got this Rail mode, and right now, this is where I got to as I was trying to defeat some bugs with, hey Les, I pop out the chat and make it smaller to compensate. Oh yeah, how can I overlay the chat? Is that a thing? Because that was a good point that Andy made about incorporating some of the chat into the videos, because people say stuff and we have some laughs and whatnot. And I'm kind of just crapping on about well, I did this and I did that, and it'd be good to break it up with some interactions, but I need to get this stream thing. Yeah! Sorry, I was just talking about you and you come to pop in a chat, yo, lad. Yeah, who knows how to do the... What is your opinion about Odin? Did you choose C at the end right? Yeah, my opinion about Odin is it was really nice. But I just got to a point where I just... oh man, what am I doing? I just came up against things I couldn't figure out, and I don't know enough to know how to fix them or how to write files, and it's got its own system, and I couldn't find a lot of information, and Copilot couldn't help me, so I was just kind of stuck, and I was like, ugh. There's something about C. C's like, it's got issues. Everyone knows what the issues are, but there's something magic about it. And every time I try to make something, I can kind of just make stuff. Talking big. Yeah, bro. How do you get the? How does one get one of those chat overlays there, bruv? Hey. Then again, take everything I say with a grain of salt, because I really don't know what I'm doing most of the time. Let's just get into what it is we're doing. Rail.c. So we had this thing and it kind of doesn't work. Does anyone call Rail update currently? I don't think so. Game.c. Oh, why does it do that? I like move the files around and then it's like, hey, do you want this file that doesn't exist anymore? Not really. Game logic will go here. I wrote a note. Rail update. And what does Rail update want? It wants a grid that we're operating on. Does it need to be past a grid? It probably doesn't, because I've got this new fun thing called deal with stuff yourself. So we can say grid 3D. Okay, we only want to do this if level. Oh, we got this level pointer if the build mode is rail. Okay, so that is that. So we are kind of doing it. Deedly deep deep. That I think that goes away. Rail editor, this should be in the game files. It is. Do game build modes question. So we got this world get current level function. If it's not initialized, then just don't do anything more. Otherwise, we do all this cool stuff. Oh yeah, how's moving castle? Please agree to the terms and conditions to use the voice recognition feature. I don't want to use the voice recognition feature. It's like, see user agreements. I'm like, and then it wants me to tick all these boxes. User agreements. This is LG, by the way. I get warned about this. Interest-based advertisement, marketing communications agreement. I don't want to agree to any of this stuff. It's a TV that I own. Let me do what I want. I don't even use the TV. It's just a monitor. Sorry, we are in full rant mode. Oh yeah, see, you broke up my flow. Okay, so we can make a thing. I've got this annoying auto thing going on. Oh yeah. Okay. So we get this. This was a major debugging issue, but that pink dot is a raycast into the current active cells. And then it selects the cell, as you can see, with this beautiful bounding box render. Oh, and why does it render in red? Bounding box red. I think it should be something like purple. Yeah, how's moving castle? That's what we were talking about. How's moving castle? Big fan. In fact, this is a little off topic, but I have a how's moving castle. Tatao. The how's moving castle tatao. I don't know what I'm doing there, but there and Spirited away that thou. Yeah, now we're programming. Thanks. Yeah, big Miyazaki fan. Okay. That's annoying. Okay, yes, so this is after all this, after like a week of messing around, we're kind of back to where we were. So yeah, I had some issues with how did I fix that bug? It was really annoying. Oh yeah, that's right. I was just resetting the collision every time. Okay. So now this is where we got to the rail connection point get. And then if node, we wanted to draw a sphere at the node world position, which, because we moved all our grid logic a lot, loving it, we'll just load the world. Oh wow, why is it doing it on that level? Oh, right. World get current level. Game world levels. Do we have one for the editor? Level index. Editor get current level. That's what we wanted. Look, we've got functionality. But then rail.c is world get current level. Oh, now we're in trouble because the editor and the world are not the same. Let's just manipulate this so that the world get current level. We update this when we update the editor current level. So this here, level index equals, if the key is pressed, up, else if the key is pressed, then let's say that the global game dot world dot current level index is equal to the level index, which is a pointer, so we'll have to dereference it. And then else if this is down, then we do that. So this is just a little hack. I might put a little note in here. Note for future, setting the editor level index also sets the game world level index. Hopefully it does. Change your name, Romanus. Wait, what was you before? People like seeing other people's faces. I imagine it could be even more appealing if the face cam is zoomed out. What do you mean, zoomed out or zoomed in? F9. Okay, that still isn't the one. Oh, okay, now it is. As long as we set it. Okay, so we're operating on one level at a time. Now we can get this thing, and right now we don't get a rail piece. If thing, and then we can say else. We've got this magic genie log. Rail node not found. I think in this one we got to put the end lines on here. Reman. Ah, yes. Zoomed in. Yeah, sorry. I got the ultra wide to capture the keyboard and whatnot. So if I push P, I get mouse hit, but I don't get rail node not found. Okay. So it is finding a rail node. Oh. Okay, make sure we're in rail mode. Ooh, we're getting some weirdness. Is this we're not drawing slopes? What seems to be the problem? This is pretty small as well. Okay, it can do that. But if I load the world in, I don't get slopes for some reason. Even though it's aware that there is a block there, it didn't bring it back in when I loaded it. The infinite questions. Auto enable points on cell, that's not what we're doing. I'll try, let's go to platform. Set this bigger. All this talk. So we'll just make a single level here. Make sure we put some ramps. Oh, what mode am I on? I'm on terrain. Oh yeah, the rail mode. Okay. So 6 saved file. F9. Ooh, okay. Rail connection grid. So the grid 3D grid. The grid looks like bad data. Who called me? World load called rail connection grid build level grid. Okay, there's some buggy stuff going on with this. It's the half depth and half. These need to be now re-bought in. Okay, okay. Now I only want this rail stuff to happen. I guess the thing could know about the editor. I guess it doesn't matter. These pink things are killing my buzz, man. Also dragging could be cool. Okay, let's not get too ahead of ourselves. So we save the world. And when I push P, mouse hit point, all those debugs are coming through, which are part of these final mouse hit debugs. Where am I getting this? Genilog final mouse hit. Oh yeah, that was fine. We fixed those bugs. But these rail connection point get. Now I'm gonna get back in the weeds. and remember how this was done, because it was kind of tricky. Where did that other print come from? Who messed up my formatting? So it's basically here that we have a thing. So we can F9 into here. Vector 3 HP equals grid hit point. Yes. Step in, and the connection space is, what was the world position was 2.5. The connection space is 5.5. So we got x equals, okay, that doesn't look good as a number for x being that number. Half width is 5, origin x, -2, cell size x. Yeah. -5.5. So am I using the wrong rounds here? Is it just a straight up round? Let's get it in here and get down to here. Continue. X is a gigantic number. And so is Z now. Okay. So these numbers look good. I guess I could use that. That's a double, returns a double and a double. Does Raylab have a round? Which round do I want? Which round? I don't want to truncate it. I want it to... Oh, it's a U size. So it's unsigned. That's understandable, because it shouldn't be a negative. What did I do in the original one that was so clever? Daisy Train's prototype. There was get connection point. Round F. And they were size T's. Oh. These are all 0. Okay. So the problem is that the coordinates, it shouldn't involve the origin, or we're getting the world position. Yeah. Now I'm confused. Round F and seal F. Okay, so these are right, but the problem is world position minus grid origin over the grid cell size X. So yeah, we do get these negatives, and then connection space. Should it be the plus the origin? Will that negate the negations? Oh look. Oh, can I have this black? Oh, debug me? Debug me? What's going on? Debug me. Oh, are we, hello? Actual programming is kind of boring. Talking about programming is fun. Okay, so we load in here, the Victor 3 world position is that. Now the connection space is still completely wrong. So if did I really not do anything different? Because you would get negative numbers in this original one, right? The world position, does this thing work? Okay. The rail mode. So it's not currently drawing the debug information, but they're there. So let's go in here. Okay, so the world position comes in and it does have some 0, 0. 5, 1 million, and 1 million. $10. Okay. Oh, it wasn't. Is 5, is this, because it is, I see, interesting. Why is this in, wow, that had a huge bug in it. Why are we casting to I-32? Yeah, why are we casting to I-32? I don't know. Because these should cast to U size, right? Still, we had major bugs because these were still giving us negative numbers. Even in this code, I just had a thing here that forced Y into 0. And then I converted them back into... Why did I convert them back into floats? Was that just a check? Interesting. So that was already buggy. The negative position on the Y, this world space is negative 0.001. This is because I did some weird stuff here. So the problem we're getting is that in the original one, actually, we were correctly converting negative numbers into thing. Oh, geez. When we're in block mode, yeah, see the mouse hit position is negative. Is it? That mouse hit position is, I don't know if that's, where is, where is 0? Where am I? that's annoying how I keep doing that. Okay, so the world position hit there is quite negative. The connection space now, I don't know whether this is correct, and we get these massively wrong underflows. So I'm really, what I want to do is take like a position of like -5.2 or something on the X and convert that into 0 to width. So this, the whole thing here is wrong, I guess. Do we do any grid calcs for get cell from world position? Grid coordinate equals grid world to coordinate. So this thing here, world position X plus the grid width over 2 minus the grid origin. This seems closer to the type of thing we want. So I don't know why the other one looks so different. It was probably a thing I got from Copilot ages ago, and I was like, yo, that seems good. Even though it was doing completely the wrong thing. Happy to just nuke this and say connection space. Can you do .x equals like that? And see, you can you? So we get the world position .x, and over here we're adding half the grid width over 2. Oh, but we're using the diamond grid, aren't we? Maybe we should convert it into grid space first. This is where it's kind of annoying in that the grid has that, but then that's like, is this like 0, 0, 0, 0, 0? Is this one? Is this 1, 0, 1? 2, 0, 0? Well, once again, past my pay grade. Let's connection grid, rail connection grid, rail grid equals grid rail. Do you not have a rail connection grid? Connection grid. Ooh, why are we labeled like that? Yeah, do them all. So this should be something like the rail grid. Does this have an origin? Or is this just straight up a bunch of nodes? It doesn't know anything. It doesn't know anything. So maybe we do go into the grid. We'll get the grid. I guess we can just straight up get the grid. Grid get cell from world position, get cell from coordinate. Grid world to coordinate. So this will at least give us the grid cell. 3i grid coordinates, grid world to coordinates of the grid and the world position. Okay, don't worry too much about all this other stuff yet. Hopefully we're going to be able to return null. Hopefully we're going to be able to go from here to somewhere good. Put yourself live on stream to solve a problem you don't know how to solve. Always fun. Okay, so the grid chord 214. Interesting. That's 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's good. But it's not actually what we want at all. What's this error? Nice error, grid. Grid. This is just saying it's not used. Hit point is not used either. Yeah, okay. Okay, so that's not really what we want. But we could adapt this one to that thing. Let's just follow the same principles. Result f equals vector 3, 0. Results, do I need to do this in multiple lines? Dot x equals world position dot x plus the grid width over 2 minus the grid origin. So this is like snapping to top, like converting to top left. Grid space. So we don't actually save the width, the origin, any of this in our rail stuff, which maybe we should. Oh, width, depth, and height. Okay, it is there. Do we set these things? Yep. Okay, we set the width, depth, and height. Grid width. Okay. Okay. So these are dynamic. The arrays that hold them are not, but they are. Rail grid dot width over 2.0 minus the grid dot origin x. Maybe can we use the grid origin to offset this thing? Go away. So y equals times 2 grid world position y. Why do we multiply that by 2? Because it's the height we'll just do this. Whoops. Because the height of the cell is 0.5. So we don't know if we need a y correction offset at the moment. And z needs to be, this is where we had to do connection space. Oh, I see why this, I see. Plus half a cell size for some reason. Rail grid dot depth over 2 minus the grid origin depth. Maybe we'll just see what goes on here. Okay, this is a better. And okay, this is grid.c. So we do some bounds checking and stuff here. Vector 3 result f, bloody la, and then vector 3i result I equals, interesting way to do this, dot x equals, this is just a straight up truncation, which probably won't work. All the fun. So I've got a good feeling this is going to be wrong. Full is even row equals result I dot z mod 2. Man, how did I figure this out in the first place? Result I dot x plus equal I32 of that. Don't know why I'm using i's. Result I dot x equals I32 ceiling f of result f dot x, right? And then return grid nodes. Yeah, we should probably do this check. Return null or return, can I use these? Okay, this is bound to be pretty buggy. What is with these breakpoints? We need a little hot reload system. Okay. Result F is at least positive. Okay, result Z. Okay, grid height and grid depth. rail grid. We're probably over zestifying right now. Ten, 21, 11, result.z is, oh, those are wrong. Nice. Oh, whoops. Okay. So result IZ is 0 and depth is 21. X is greater than, what is causing that? Oh no, we returned something and we got a node. Okay, does it do anything? Okay, it's definitely getting the wrong one, but it's doing something. Doing that up and down bouncy thing. So let's start by doing this hack here. Man, need more. Golfy. Okay, that seems to have, no, not really. Alright, so we need to do the world pos X. I guess getting this, we don't need to do that thing, do we? It seems completely wrong though. Genie log rail node get mouse world position, and we want a string, and we want to get the format a vector3 world position and the position of 2, maybe 3. Sorry, this is actually quite painful. Okay, so if I push P, I get mouse world position. You know what, it'd be good to print this because it's kind of invisible. I've got this gated. Okay, rail node not found. That's cool. Maybe I should start doing this with a centered one, a centered grid. And check this out. I can remake the level. There it is. This is the world center. And let's put some blocks in for testing and save them. Nice, okay. Nice, nice. Okay, let's get another log. Can I set the terminal size to be nice and big. I'll just make it big. So this is mouse rail space F, and we will do results F, and then have I got a v3i? I think I do actually. Rail space I, format v3i, result I. Abort, what's the problem? Oh, v3i, my bad. Too many, oh yeah, it doesn't need a precision, my bad. The debug console, is that a whole different setting? Yes, let's make this nice and big. Boom. 18. 24. 0. 32. Why is it being so weird? One. 2. What is the issue here? Is this just it needs to be remade? Ah, yes, it just needed to be remade, mate. Rebuild yourself. Show me the debug. Okay. So I can print here. The mouse wheel position is, I don't know if you see that, or if anyone cares, but -2, yeah. The rail space is 4, so we are out by, Z seems to be correct. P. Z doesn't seem to do anything. Y is a little off. X is completely wrong. X doesn't seem to be changing. Why don't we put a, what if I was to put a T here? Oh no, a /T. So Rail C seems to just be getting some weirdness. Wheel position X, 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 and then we get X, Z, Y. So this is the offsetting of the X. Looking at this, let's put this to 8 precision points. Let's fix the problems. P, okay. 410. So why is X 4? Why is this not? Why does this not change at all? 6, X changes, Z is always 0. All of these things are confounding. negative 2.5, negative 2.5, negative 5. How many precision points can we do? Yeah, there we go. Now we get some weirdness. You can see it jumping around. So we're always doing that. Oh, we're adding that correction offset. So we should probably add that correction offset. Y correction offset. And then we're just straight up trunking these. If niner. That seems to fix the uppy downy thing, but okay, so it's like Z and X are weirdly flipped. I actually literally already did this. And it worked. So why it not work now? Let's go back to the original origin. So the original went this guy, get connection point. It did this connection space shenanigans. So maybe we should follow this. And then we'll introduce the origin. So we won't worry too much. I don't know why I went one way and now I'm gonna go another way. Let's just copy this one because it works. I do like having this result, so I will do it that way. So this is well position X over grid cell size.x. Okay, so it's just a straight, okay. I need you to auto close, my friend. Well position X over grid cell size.x. Okay, that's a bit simpler. And then this one is well position Y over grid cell size.y. Cell size.y. You ever think about those actual programmers out there that like invented video games and how smart they would be? I guess there's something to be said for doing this on your own time. So this one has inexplicably an extra piece on it over 2.0 f dot z. Okay. And then we do this rounding. Okay. Why are these in brackets? Oh, this is where we had these in here. Okay, and then this is the same. This might result in, we'll do this. I dot y result I dot. Okay. Okay, P for print -4. Again, the X and the Z seem to be the wrong way around. Mouse wheel position -2 and we're getting negative numbers. How did this ever work? Oh yeah, so up here we got 0, 0, 0 there, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0. Yeah, we get the coordinates correct. Are we doing something before we do this point? Set connection point, get connection point. Where else do we use this get connection point? The mouse collision point. So it just straight up goes in there with where the mouse hit and works. Incredible. X, Z, Y. Is there something wrong with doing in the init of the thing? X, Z, Y, X, Z, Y. Let's have a look. Builds connection grid. So we get the width, the depth, and the height. The width is width, depth is depth, height is height. X, Z, Y. Node equals X, Z, Y. Z position equals Z times half times the grid cell size Z plus the grid origin Z da-di-da. Offset equals Z mod 2, cell size 0.5. Node world position equals X times grid size X, grid origin X, X offset minus grid half width. Y, bloody blah. Z position minus grid half depth. Node coordinate. Doesn't seem like there's anything too crazy. Did we have a just debug draw all the rail nodes? Let's just do that. Make sure things are for down, 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 down. Connection grid dot width. Rail node pointer node equals connection grid dot nodes x z y. We need debug sphere. Vector 3 position, node, world position, 0.1f, color, sky blue, fade. Oh, this is going to be gnarly. Wire false. Problem. Oh, dude. Too few arguments in function call. I don't think so. I think that's an old. I think that's an older one, sir. Oh no. Too many arguments. Too few or too many? Which is it? You give me an error for both. Oh, my bad. What am I doing here? Fade sky blue 0.f comma. My bad. Alright. Alright. So everything seems a little wonky. But is it? If I put a thing there, it does overshoot it. Am I doing something weird where I don't know which way is up? Where's... Definitely our XYZ coordinates are right. Yeah. Bam, 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 bam. Debug, draw, connection points. Ooh, it's kind of off. Off a little. This X offset, grid cell size. Z mod 2 question mark grid cell size X times 2 or 0. So it's stepping 1 over minus the offset minus a grid half width. Interesting. I wonder if this is causing us problemos. I think I debugged this. If y equals 0. Whoa. So it's just going to draw us the first layer. Okay. So we're getting negative 2.5, and that should be 0. Y should be 1, and Z should be visible. 0. Okay. World position X divided by grid.cell size X. Right. Yeah. But then we get these negative joints. grid. Grid space, grid space. So what's happening on the grid space one? An enthralling stream. P. Oh, we need to be in terrain mode. So P. Looking there, the mouse world space, mouse world position. Bada bing. Okay. So that is what I'm talking about. This. World position, so we don't actually divide by the cell size. We just world position plus the grid width minus the grid origin. So we just shove it onto the top left corner. I keep going around in circles, I'm like, yeah. World position over grid to cell size. What if I was to do plus grid origin.x? Still completely wrongo. World position x plus half the grid width minus the origin, which is half grid width, right? Weird. So that's nothing. When I get no print, oh, because the button P ain't down. Seems so odd that that is happening. Yeah, okay. Why did it go? Does round F change that? Because I swear this put it in a good place. Whoa, I'm so confused. Oh, because I'm resetting it here. Nice. Alright, that makes sense of why X was being all buggy. Okay, so we're getting better. Okay, we're getting better info for. So this should be. Whoa, these offsets are a little concerning. I think everything should be offset half one and half down. So why is this? X offset X times grid size. What is the extra step we're adding in here? X offset, you go away. Sorry, I'm going to zoom down for a bit. I do add something, don't I? That's exactly the same. Do we then have to add back on half a thing? X offset plus equals grid cell size dot x over 2.0 f. Will that give us a better? Okay. That actually went the other way. Okay, because we're subtracting the offset. Okay. And then the same for the Z. Minus half grid depth plus grid cell size 2.0 F. Oh, cell size X and bullets, sorry. Got Z. What did I do? Oh. Should have just done this on my own. You should only stream when there's should only stream when there's fun things to do. Grid cell size. What? Cell size. Why is it named like that? Yeah, send them all. Apply. Okay. All right, that puts the grid back. There is an issue where so now we're getting better. 0.DDD. Z is still messed up. Rail connection point get. So this, we just follow the same thing. Let's just get the so we do some fancy footwork over here. So this grid cell size stuff doesn't matter because it's 1. So we don't need to divide by 1, do we? Maybe we'll add this in minus grid origin.z plus grid half depth. All right, we're starting to get there. Does this have a wrap mode? Oh, damn, man. I guess I can do that. So the Why is it drawing a sphere where there is no connection point is my next question. Node.world position. We're drawing all the world positions. So how are they not the same? That's wild. How are there ones? How are the world? This is the operate. Am I crazy? We're getting rail connection grid dot nodes. Grid connection grid connection grid nodes XCY. We draw a debug sphere at the world node world position. Amazing. How do I stop these ones overshooting? Doesn't matter. What do we got? Oh, we got notes. Oh, work notes. Anything to get me out of this grid madness. Zero, one, one. Zero, one, six. 116, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 516, 516, 616. Okay, so the little thing seems okay. Why it's drawing things in a place where they don't exist is confounding. I feel like I'm just going through the grid here and drawing the connection points at their world position. And then I'm asking for the world position and it's not, it's say what now? Are we working on the same thing? The grid connection grid. We're getting the grid, the rail grid. I don't think I even used this. Grid connection grid. We don't really need this. X, Z, Y. Is there an X or a Y in the wrong place? X, Y, Z, X, Y, Z, X, X. X, Y, Z, X, Y, Z. X, Y, Z, X, Y, Z, 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 Z. I still don't get how that's even possible. 4. These look like normal numbers. Okay, let's say if y equals 0 and x is less than 2 and z is less than 2. Let's say if z is less than 4, 3. Okay. X is less than or equal or less than 1. Zero, 1. Alright, whatever. Node positions, they look good. Now what is the final position of this node? Highlighted node position. Node. Hey Beansy. Hello, Scuba. Hello, do you want to come up? Oh, you're a good girl. Why do we get no printout? Is this something else? Hello. Hello. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, you come to help. I need help. Let's change this to an orange. Make sure we're getting the right thing. Good girl, Beansy. Okay, we are getting an orange one. Oh, that one was on. But I don't get a print for some reason. Why don't I get a print? Is it too long? Thanks. Thanks, Chili. No! Why don't I get a print? Oh, I'm doing print log. Oopsies. All right. Highlight node world position is 2, 1, 2.5. -2, 1. Oh, huh. Why though? Am I setting that somewhere? How in the hickory is that happening? Oh, am I getting... I must be getting one that's one row up. Z is ceiling. Okay. Okay, I think I get it. So we came in, we got 0.5, then it got bumped up to 1. Maybe this just needs to be -1. What are we doing with that? Should this be floor? Okay, it doesn't know what to do. Oh, sorry, I should read my messages before I jump back in. The perspective shift got me, man. So here, we're coming at 0.5 and we're going up to 1. Even though we asked for a floor. What if we just chop it? Still, we're getting position at 0.5 and it's turning it to 1. Doesn't this just truncate? Doesn't it just trunk? Don't we trunk? Y over grid cell size. Yeah. Yeah, Beansy. Yeah, I know. What did you see? Still does that. Result F. Oh, so this is this thing. So yeah, it is putting it into the correct space. I mean, we could just go -1 maybe. But that might also cause issues because sometimes, oh no, it seems pretty stable. Okay. At least we're on the right track. Okay, X is off. Oh, that's all right, that's all right. What's happening? Let's go hear a noise. Whoa, 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 look out, we're all tangled. Look out, Beansy. Good girl. Riveting stuff. I totally already went through this before. Okay, we're gonna need to do some results. F.Z. Divided equal by 2. I'm doing this like a completely different way than the original way. I don't even know how the original worked. Let's go back to drawing this way. Okay, save that down. So Z is just, yeah, we don't need those anymore. Don't need those. But what we kind of do need is a way to draw things to the screen. We kind of need a genie. We need a debug. We need debug drawing of text. And I guess we could do the debug yeah, doggies, wait, what time is it? I've got to keep an eye on that. It's 10:45. I've got so many messages. What's going on? I'm using a toilet brush as a mic. Thanks for that. Yeah, maybe I'll take the dogs for a pee and get some perspective. I'll just write this out, which was going to be text. Let's just say this text draw count or something, and then we'll have a thing. So we just need to build a whole UI, but we kind of need just a UI thing to do that. But I'll make a janky one. Type def struct debug text, which can have a char pointer string, we'll call it, and it's going to be, I don't know, 256 long. That's a long message. 256 characters is a long message, maybe 128 characters. That's all it really needs to be. I don't think we even need a struct for it. But just for clarity's sake, debug text, text draw strings. I don't know. I'll call it text draw strings. And they are, I don't know, max text draw strings. I don't know. We don't want many right now because we're just going to put some stuff on the side of the screen. Lies, didn't I just make that? Doggies. Max text. Draw strings. Text. Alright. Genie debug. Genie debug text. I guess we could specify where we want it. Maybe that's a better way to do it. So I could just draw it anywhere on the screen space. All right, we're going to take doggies out. Best go making a bed. Moment of truth. Nice. Question marks. A zillion of them. Fun string things. fun string things forever. Go away. They all just set to -52. Perfect. Draw count. Oh, sorry, if it's continue. 1. Whoops, wrong thing. And totally wrong thing. Oh yeah, that's interesting. So that string is wrong. This is where we kind of just want to replicate the log thing. The log const char message ... Yeah, just go there, man. Don't make me click. And what are we, how are we, oh, we're doing this annoying thing, aren't we? I guess we could just use the same system of stuff we don't really understand. Perfect. I guess you could use the arena for something like this. These things are annoying. I don't know quite how this works. Debug log. Debug text, okay. We'll just make it the same as the log. It's exactly the same thing. And then we just put a debug text here. For now, this stuff will probably have to be something else entirely. And then this is going to be very similar to this. In fact, I might put it down here. Log. Yeah, whatever that is. So this, don't worry about that. Dot text. This is just called text. Should I just call it text? Yeah. All right. So this is text.count, a message, should just be text, you go log, text, beep, 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 beep. All right, I still want to do that, but it's this, while. Whoops, copy. While but instead of, we don't need to set that debug text. We don't want to print F. We want to draw text. Can we do this? So now we should be able to get this exact same thing. Get to 3 and bada bing bada boom. Hey, that just worked. Nice. How did it work? We don't know, but it worked. Let's make him white. Make it fifth. We'll make it big, and we'll make. Sorry, this is annoying with this thing over here. Screen text height. I don't know. Mouse, there we go. That's big. Mouse world position. Blah, 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 blah. Hopefully we're not getting any serious mega leaks from this. I don't think so though. Genie, 80 megs. Holding steady. Okay, cool. Now we've got live updates of the updates. So we don't really need this line anymore. Hopefully they'll format themselves. Oh, actually, it's much faster just to, oops, copy that one. Nice. Draw debug. Y draw position. Oh, did we not add to the Y draw position? Did we? Y draw plus equals G debug screen text height. All right, we're back. Space F. Let's put a P there. Have I already got this in format vector 3? That probably we don't want to add tabs there. Well, the tab didn't seem to work. Zero, 0, 1. So 0, 0, 1 is why that one. Rail Z times equals 2. Haven't I just put random numbers in? Okay, that looks a bit better. -1. Okay, that's a little crazy. So why is that counted as 0, 0? Oh wow, that actually kind of works. We're just not quite getting the Z1 until we're there. So the Z1 needs to be a little bit pushed. Z seal F. See, that's what we thought we were doing. Seal F. Oh, plus half a cell size. Do we plus half a cell size? Size Z over 2.0 F. We were, yeah. Okay. Kinda, but not really. This one happens there, so this is Z is 5.0.8, 5.3. The Y value is spazzing out. Come on, Y value. So it's grid cell size. There's a bigger test actually. Oh no, that one. There's a bigger test, which is, oh, it works with offsets. Yes. So it's just getting this Z into shape. Yes. Buddy boy. Yes. These overshot ones, these ones, I don't know what's the story with those. If that is 002, this is 001. What are they? What are you? I don't think they're accessible. Now there is a small issue with this. Should we do the offset plus Y correction offset? Yeah, that seems to be about right. Yeah, buddy boy. The Y correction offset for the win. Well, that just looks about as simple as you can get it. How good. So we don't need to draw these. We don't need to do this debug loop. We're getting our rail connection points. This was the hard part. I can make a world with some landscapes. Oh, we've got sloped elevation issues. Which is a thing. We knew it had happened. But good. Little green chocolate bars. So the thing with the slopes is what? It's... Huh. It kinda gets it, but not really. Oh, it's always flooring. It's always flooring, I guess. So we kind of want that to be like, it's at 0.5. What's the maths for that? I don't know. To detect. What it's on. And we're going to be here forever. 0.9999. Because that one's right and that one's right. I guess if this isn't connected to anything, there's no reason for you to ever... I guess you're here and you're like, well, I just want to get that one. Get me that one. Get connection point in direction. Okay. Get connection point y equals 3 plus y connection offset. How do we know if it's did I not save that? I probably didn't, did I? Oops. I guess we just round? Would that give us the same result? It would. Anything's possible with debug information. What does it do there? Yeah, true. I guess there is, oh, there's one there. Nice. So the stream is a little dull. Little of the nitty gritty. Oh yeah, we could do coupley tabs, coupley tabs, coupley tabs, coupley tabs. Sweet. Sweet, bro. This stuff. Over here, we had a situation with the way the whole grid worked was a connection which was between two nodes. For some reason it has a rail type and it's so the connection grid probably wants to store some type of pairs. I thought pairs right now. I'm in the old one. Update, 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 update game, update. First of all, we're going through every cell in the grid, which was kind of funny. And then it was getting the nodes, they were on the cell. And then it was doing all this connection type setting. Because the node had who it was connected to. That's right. Node connections with the max amount of connect counts. But this is kind of confusing. Because then we had to deal with the state on both the cell and the node and thingamabobs. So my idea was to have some form of connections connections, which is an array of, this could theoretically become a big array. Kind of want to store a connection, a link, which is P1 and P2. Actually, it was kind of helpful to be able to say, this is our current node. What are the options off this node? Maybe each connection, maybe each node still has links or neighbors. Maximum of, we already drew this thing, didn't we? I can have like 6. There's 2 types of node. There's that one and there's, oh geez. There's one here that goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6. One here that goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it has 6 neighbors. We could pre-calc. Use bit flags, but these need a I think we had a thing called set connection point. Move the wheel position, elevation. So this is something weird. Enable cell points. Man, what were we doing? Yeah. Split flags, north, northeast, east. Ooh. Southeast, south. I guess this has to be 8. I feel like I've done all this before. Southwest, west, northwest. So that's all the different possible things. These get stored in init, who they are, pointed to node pointers, I guess. But the thing is, if we set a connection, I guess we're going to set P1 and P2, point 1 and point 2. How do we do that? How do we even do that? How did any of this work? Rail. Build rail. Set point 1, point 2. Okay. Connection exists equals false. If, okay, so we just loop through them. Connections equals RB point. Connection exists equals true. Connection already exists. If no connection exists, see, this is just doing bad. Note these are in no particular order. Connected points. Point 1 connections. Okay, so this just sets. Yeah, we're gonna have relationships between. How do we know if these are the connection points? How do we know in relation when we say we've got this one and we want to connect these two? This one, that one is the northeast to that, and this one is the southwest. So when we set them, this is like a array of points. So we get the direction, we say, hey, get that point and set it as a connection. So it'd be northeast is a 1 and all these are zeros. And then go on that one and say that this one has a southwest of 1. And then when the train gets here, I guess it goes, hey, where can I go? And it's like, that's a 0, that's a 0. Coming in this, these are the only legal directions, so we'll go this way. Man, 4,000 years later, we'll have ourselves a game. What time is it? Oh yeah, I got a thing I gotta go to. Rail builder, rail connection grid, rail node. Has a world position. Initialize the strange color debug color. How to store active connections on the node. Nice. North. Oh. Rail type. Vertical, horizontal. What if we had type def connection type. I guess we're gonna link. Maybe we'll have link type. And it's pretty much this. Link, I don't know if we need none. Link north. And then link north, east. East, southeast. I guess we could be fancy and just have link in. No. Link south, link southwest, link west, northwest. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. Then we can have a U8 links. Oh, an 8-bit. How many things do we need? We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that going to work? 8 bits. The first bit, the 0 bit shifted once. The first bit, second, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think we need that. First bit shifted 0 times, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so 8 bits. And we could have rail node. This is where we need a struct, rail node. Neighbors 8. Neighbors. Is that how you neighbors? Yeah, well, we're looking pretty blown out in El Cam. Neighbors. Do we need these neighbors? I guess it might be handy to have the neighbors. How big is this node getting to be rail node? Is 1 bytes. Doesn't seem right. Is 1 bytes. That doesn't seem right. It's got a lot of stuff in it. That's 12 bytes. Oh, have I made an error? Isn't this how we do this? I thought I did it in another one. Oh, can you have... Oh yeah, they're pointers. Yeah, that's better. 104 bytes. Okay, it doesn't like that. Beep 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 beep. Connection node. Struct node connections. Connect count. Oh yeah, well, we had these as an enum, didn't we? Connection count. Okay. Setting the rail node neighbors will be kind of interesting. Initialize connections. Look, I got all these to-dos. Yikes. That needs to happen afterwards. Right? We can't just initialize non-initialized. Or can we? Because they're already there. It's just pointers. So, node. Now, what happens if you use one of these? I'm going to ask Oracle, give me a new freshie and say, what happens if you use an enum that is intended for a bit flag as an index to an array? What happens there? Is that not gonna cut it? Sequential enums for array indexing. Okay. I might think of something better here. Kind of doing it up there. Maybe we could just, I don't know if this is gonna break stuff. North, east, east, south, east, south, west, north, west. Node neighbors north equals well, it depends. Well, it depends, I guess, is the answer to that. Okay. Let's draw our diagram yet again. So this one, how do we do this? For usize, or do we just want to do it explicitly? So let's write it out a dumb way. Equals z. So this one has a north, but this one does not. So that is z mod 2. If z mod 2 question mark, if it is mod 2 0 1 2, then the neighbor is north 1, unless you're the top one, and then there is no north neighbor. Z Z north. This is where like actual programmers are way better at doing this kind of stuff. Equals Z mod 2 question mark. Z minus 1 or minus 1. Is that easy to read? So we step up 1, and then if Z north is greater than or equal to 0, node neighbors north equals x z north x north nodes y. Really? Else? So we're going to do this for all of them. Z northeast equals so both of them have a northeast. Oh gosh. This is I don't know about this. I don't know about this. node, neighbors, all right. When we get the rail, when we get the thing, we're gonna for use size direction, nope, direction count, node equals if node genie debug sphere node. Oh, we got two nodes now. Neighbor. Alright, did that do anything? Okay. So this one should be 1. That one should be 1, not that one. Okay. So this is z minus 1. And that's minus 1. So this here is 1, 1, 2. So this is 105, and this is 107, so it's z minus 2. Okay, so that's right. That one doesn't have one. Kind of okay, actually. If z north, maybe we can break our coding rules here and just put that. There's probably some smart programmatic way to do this. I32Z north. East equals Z. Let's just do Z minus 1. I32X northeast equals X minus X plus 1. If Z northeast east is less than, is greater than or equal to 0, and X northeast is greater than or equal to 0, node neighbors northeast equals, should we just store the flippin' mother flipper? connection grid, rail connection grid pointer, C grid equals the grid connection grid. C grid nodes C north east not Z northeast, X northeast, Y house node neighbors northeast. Huh. Okay. Perfect. Equals Z mod 2 question mark Z minus 1. Oh no, that one's fine. It's Z mod 2. We keep doing this. We could just do it once. How many times do we write Z mod 2? Oh well. So it's X or X plus 1. Yeah, actually, strangely. I wonder if GPT can look at this and be like, there's a simple way to do this. To set neighbors on a diamond grid. Is this a long-winded way to do it? Yes. Set neighbor. Oh, well, it's still... I guess that is kind of smarter. Kinda. Are we going American? All right. Rail node, pointer node, grid, pointer grid, I32X. Is this really better? Yeah, this seems like a lot of bollocks to me, mate. I'll just do it the dumb way. We're still writing just about as much code. Besco, what are you up to, buddy boy? All right, east. X east equals only on Z mod 2. This one only on equals Z mod 2 question mark. Let's do it up here. odd. Bool is even equals z mod 2 equals 0. Is this going to blow everything up if I do it wrong? It's just make sure everything's still kosher. No. Okay, that's better. Oh, okay. Should be is odd. If is odd, is even. I got that wrong as well. Oh, okay. I messed up. I should have changed that, should I? Yeah. Okay. If it's odd, weirdly that's 1. X plus 1, comma, X. Oh, okay. Whatever. Oh, we don't need to set them to null, do we? Because they're already set to null. We've already set them to null. So east is this one. Should be x or x plus 1. Oh, it's still a capital. Oh, this -1 call is correct. That -1 call is correct. Yeah, buddy, yeah. That's funny just because. Okay, yeah, buddy, yeah, buddy, yeah. I-32 x south east equals is odd. Southeast. It's the opposite, x plus 1, negative 1, z southeast equals is odd. Do we need to do this? Z northeast. No, this is just negative 1 equals z plus 1. X southeast is greater than 0 and z southeast is greater or equal to 0. We're going to make sure they're not greater than and x south east is less than C grid width. Try that. And man, this is bad programming. Is less than C grid depth. Oh, my bad. Okay. Yeah, buddy. Maybe we would do one thing called void. Void is coordinate valid. Is valid coordinate. What time is it? 12:15. Okay. If x is less than turn x is greater than or equal to 0 and x is less than, we also need a grid actually we want a rail connection grid. We've got width and y is greater than or equal to 0 and y is less than grid height. Beautiful. if is valid coordinate, x south east, y z southeast. Oh, that's a bool, sir. I guess we just reuse a thing here. We have I32 in neighbor north, neighbor east, neighbor south, neighbor west. Oh no, neighbor X, neighbor Y, and neighbor Z. Oh, they also have up and down Z connections. Didn't think about that one. Start on the flats. Oh, I guess they're called ZX, ZY, I mean ZN, Z neighbor, Z neighbors. Why are we starting with X? I'm so confused. Z neighbor, okay. Equals X, I32, Y neighbor equals Y to Z neighbor equals Z neighbors. Z neighbor equals is odd. Why is that? Okay. Z neighbor equals is an odd cell. Z neighbor if is valid coordinate. C grid on and X neighbor, Y neighbor, Z neighbor. I guess we could do a thing. Internal void set neighbor. Now we're doing it. Which has a rail connection grid. Points to a grid and direction. I guess we could wrap that all up in here. Just say if is valid coordinate from the grid X, Y, Z, then set the grid. Oh, actually, we don't need. We need the node in question, don't we? Node neighbors direction equals grid nodes X, Z, Y. Set neighbor Other node, cgrid, x neighbor, y neighbor, z neighbor. Boom, 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 boom. And the direction is, north. Should probably just tag these. North, northeast. Node, I guess we just copy this. Northeast. Now we're programming, kinda. Oh, okay, so we just need to make sure we get rid of all this. I thought I was going to give up, but it didn't. All right, do the rest for me. Does this still work? It's probably a good choice. Import. Redefinition. I didn't destroy it. Destroy it. Didn't I? What? Where do you get off, man? Is this because it needs to be above it? And then it's going to be like, Isabella coordinate needs to be above that. Warning, conversion from size T. Come on, baby. Oh, yo, it actually worked. Is this all going to be worth it? Z neighbor equals just is odd. Is odd question mark z plus 1 else -1 set neighbor south. I think it might be z plus 2. Yes. Hey, yeah. Southwest. So x neighbor equals is odd question mark x -1. So southwest, southeast was x is odd x -1. Z neighbor equals z plus 1. This is like, it is just x. Is this -1 or x? This is setting it up for like non-flexibility in the future. East, southeast, yeah. Southeast. So this is 107 and we want 108. Southwest. Oh yeah, that looks better. Oh, this one is no longer getting the east. X number. East not working. Is odd, or it's x plus 1. So we are not odd. Is it x plus 2? Wow. And we also need to change the z. Z or z. No, it's on the same z, right? It's on the same z, right? Oh, we've changed it. Oh, we need to be careful here because this is just z. Once we've changed them, we need to be careful. X plus 1. Cool. Okay, just to be a little careful. So south. This should just be x. Huh. Okay. West. xn equals is odd. If we're odd, then it's x minus 1, or it's -1. Set neighbor. And this should just always be z and y. So riddle me that. Yeah. Southwest. we're odd, x is -1. Oh, or it's x. So that one is 205, 204. Yeah. 205, 106. 205. Weird. North is Z neighbor equals is odd. So odd, I keep forgetting. South is odd, Z -2 or -1. Southwest. Oh, we're doing southwest twice. That would be why. Northwest. Oh, close. Northwest. Oh, right. Why were we doing north again? Z -1 or they both want to be or Z. So northeast was Z. Z -1 always. And xn equals is odd x or x +1. By plus, I mean minus. Yo, Jesse, what is up? Oh, there's some deep in some weeds over here, man. Almost. X -1, 1 or X. How you doing? How goes the Gerbil Express? Not gerbils, are they? All right. What's GDD? Right, we finally got the rail connections, so each one knows about its neighbor. Z. Which this is starting to look like C code. Guinea pig game. Yeah, sweet, man. Sweet. Oh, man. Game design document. Nice. Yeah, I mean, this sometimes this process of doing things manually just feels so slow. Get real excited, get in there, and then be like, oh, what's the time? Gotta keep an eye on that. Yeah. I know the feeling. Oh man, it's been pretty. It was a good stream in the beginning. A bunch of peeps came in talking and stuff, and then just got immediately into like really boring stuff. Trying to transform a world position to a diamond grid position again. But in the meantime, we managed to figure it out and get a little debug text draw on the screen space, which is kind of nice. I don't think we're massively leaky memory. Yeah, no, that's the thing. It's almost like off-stream stuff. But I don't know, maybe streams don't need to be fun all the time. Oops. Oh. Yeah, she's coming along. It's definitely better than that original one. Also, I was saying at the beginning, did a little bit of memory arena stuff, which was quite nice over the off stream actually. Just a way to like pre-allocate memory and then use blocks of memory as you please throughout the frame, and then you can nicely just reset them, but there's no like actual mallocing going on. I wonder if this could be concisified. Could this be more concise? Concise? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Create a structure direction offsets. I like my code better. I quoted you in that latest video. Did you notice, Jesse, that there was one of those lines in there just pinched from you? I think you said it in the chat when we were doing Unreal. Pretty good, pretty good. Let's commit this bad boy. What did we do? Rail, node, getter, and node neighbors. It was the fishing with dynamite. Unreal feels like fishing with dynamite. I think you said that. And I was like, yeah. Yeah. Sync changes. Push changes. Oh yeah, I don't know if you use them in C++, but I was talking about function pointers in C are pretty cool. Pretty cool. I only just sort of wrap my head around them. You can kind of just store a pointer to a function and then store a pointer to some data, and no one knows what it is, but as long as whoever's calling it and receiving it knows how to transform it back into what it was. Yeah, man, Unreal. I was like, yo, Unreal is so cool. Look at it all. It's got everything. Wow. And then just being like, wow, I'm confused. I'm out of here. What's that? Function pointers. C++ has got like function pointer built in the library, something like that. Does it? STDs. C++ has got STDs. Yeah, they're pretty handy dandy. Yeah, yep. I wonder how slow or fast it is. Yeah, true, yeah. Render commands, function data. Love it. Oh, render command. Command equals render command. Command function, command data. You gotta be careful with, yeah, that's the problem, is you get STDs all over your code and then it's hard to get rid of them. So I haven't seen is like, well, I guess I've got STDs as well. What are you using from the standard library? mallocs. Yeah, no, I'm gonna log off, but hope you'll be back soon. Good to see ya. Good times, coding and making things happen sometimes. A one-tile world. Wow, computers. Alrighty. I guess you could have a thing called have a link that could be like yeah, a rail node. Oh, how do you know? Struct rail node pointer node and a link type and a all connected, and then these could be links, and then you can switch them on and off based on whether it is done, whether it is on. Anyway. Peace out, everyone. We'll see you on the next one. We'll be back soon. We may have some work to do. It's no biggie. We will keep trucking on, and all the best. Yeah.